Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, lovely people of the YouTubes and Twitch and the internets in general. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you have been having a very good day so far, and hopefully we'll make it a little bit better with a playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. What a mouthful. But at the same time, what a game. Wow. Oh man, what can I say? I mean, we have come here expecting to to get our expectations subverted, and yet we have gotten quite a ride. This game tackles issues of depression, self-harm, mutilation, attachment, and many, many other self-expression. And in a very beautiful way. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it, and I'm actually looking forward to playing it. So, previously, what we have done one side story yesterday, and that was, of course, let me just switch to here, just so that you can appreciate what side story it was. Ah, yes, it was Sayori and Monica side story, and that was trust. So that has been wrapped up. The next one down is Sayori and Yuri. And of course we have Natsuki and Monica as well. We're not going to be doing them just yet. What we will be doing is we're going to be progressing with the main story, I think, because we left it in quite a precipitous place. So what actually happened last time? In case if you're just joining and you're not sure where we are in the story. If that is so, we do try to voice over every single thing here. Of course, every single line of text. And yes, it is difficult because voicing over 4 different women is quite a challenge, but we are endeavoring to do so. Of course, so what has happened? We have gone closer to the festival, we have decided, we have tried to stick with Monica for the, whatchamacallums, for the festival thing. But, for the festival kind of preparation, but Natsuki and Yuri ganged up on me, and I have decided to go with Yuri. That caused a little bit of a problem. There was some kinkiness going on, and hey, if you're just joining, this is very, very weird. My microphone is picking up a lot of noise. I'm not sure what's going on. But yes, if you're just joining, this is quite a mature game. It is not your usual moe harem date them all. There was quite a bit of things. Sayori is suffering from depression, has been for a long time. She thinks she's in love with us. But our latest interaction with her, when we did say, Sayori, we love you, kind of made me think that maybe she is not. Maybe she's just very depressed, and maybe she does have feelings for us, but maybe they're not love. Because what she did say was, hey, you know best. If you think this is the right thing to do, I will date you. And she was still very sad afterwards. That is an issue, of course. Quite a clear indication, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna try and move my camera a little bit. Quite a clear indication that maybe she is just trying to please everybody too much, and well, she's just trying to please us here rather than actually being in love with us, which is really quite sad state of affairs. Of course it is. But here we are. So we have left off right after that, and that was quite a lot to unpack. And I am worried about Sayori. I gotta be honest, and I think this speaks to a very, very good characterization of the game. That I am genuinely worried for Sayori. But here's a complication. We were getting it on with Yuri. Yes. We have had a little get-together to make things for the festival, and our finger got pricked, and we got some finger-tongue action going on, yeah. Which was a little bit unexpected, to say the least. But hey, whatever floats Yuri's boat, we do not judge. Of course, to make things better, we licked her finger in return, or sucked on it. Which, of course, is a very non-sexual gesture. Yes. But yes, so here we are. And, of course, Yuri got chased off by Sayori, which was really, really funny. And at that stage, we professed our love for Sayori. But Yuri was about to go on a date with us. So... What? Yeah, things are getting complicated. Things are getting really complicated. So, as you might see here, this is the I love you, or you'll always be my dearest friend. And here is right after. So, we stick by our decision. We're gonna go with Sayori. For now, anyway. And we'll see what happens. I am really, really looking forward to figuring out what is actually going on. And of course, encountering that famous... well, hopefully, horror. And hey, I am not a horror person, but I am looking forward to getting some horror here, because, hey, that's what I've heard a lot about this game, and I am waiting, and it's not happening. I'm like, what? Yes, I'm a little bit worried about that. But, hello. Yes, right, okay. Right, let's just have a very quick look up here. And I feel like my microphone is all over the place, so give me just 1 second. This is a little bit worrying. A little bit worrying, right? Hold up. Microphone, yes, please. Let's just reduce the gain a little bit, shall we? Shall we? Let's set it to 7 decibels preamp. And I think that should be a little bit better. It shouldn't pick up as much. Alright. Alright. So, here we are. Alright. Hold up. Okay. You ready for this? I'm ready. You're like, no, you're not. You're not going in with the story. So, let's dive in. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different, and rightfully so, I might add, and rightfully so. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. What does he mean by that? Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Well, it's the day of the festival. And by actually, it's funny, by my camera, what? Like, I haven't touched my camera, and yet, it's pointing upwards instead of pointing at me. The hell is going on with you, camera? And the autofocus is on. Jesus. All right. Here we go. The day of the festival is nigh. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Monica. A little bit of Monica in my life. A little bit of Monica by my side. A little bit of Monica, all I need. A little bit of Monica, what I see. Woo! Oh, Monica Posse, welcome back to the stream. Yes, we do need a little bit of Monica in our life, because she does indeed makes me your man. Ah, yes. Welcome back. We have literally just restarted the game, so just started the stream. So to catch you up, I'm not sure if you were watching until the very, very end of the stream, but if you were not, we have tried, of course, to go with Monica, as recommended by Monica in Twitch chat, but we weren't able to do so, because Yuri and Natsuki decided to... And we went with Yuri. In the meantime, we have chatted with Sayori. She was really depressed, and we have finally gotten with Yuri. There was some finger on tongue action going on quite heavily with her, and very heavy hints of self-mutilation as well, which is really quite worrying. And then, just before we were about to seal the deal and go on a date with Yuri, we have confessed our love for Sayori. Yes, we have done so. And here we are. It's the day of the festival, and of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. And action! But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. A pleasant text reminded me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. And hey, do we actually know Monica? I don't know. But I feel like I'm bought in with Monica Posse, at least. Right. Here we go. There she is. Pew pew meow. Ah, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. Well, that's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful. No, it is not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Pew Meow. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. How the hell does Monica know? Does Sayori just tell her everything? What? But shikashi. I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet, but geez, you don't know the full story at all, so I know so many things. Oh my god. I bet you do, Monica. I bet you do. Man, you don't know the full story at all, so... Oh, don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did, didn't they? Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Percentage sign. Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. Get out of my head. 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 Get out of. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Sayori, I am so sorry. Oh, snap. Oh, man. Ah. Ah, indeed. What? I think she wants something get out of this head. Yes. Yes, she just might, Monica Posse. She just might. Hmm. Oh my god. I mean, what? Did she write this before we have spoken? Or did she write this after we have spoken? That is the question, isn't it? That is the question. And something keeps getting on my glasses. Right. Oh my god. I am really. She must not have her head on her shoulders to write this. Oh my god. Poor Sayori. I am super worried about her now. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Pew pew meow? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori written. See, I kind of disagree with this. I kind of disagree with the main character because it just. There were hints of this in her other poems, but this is like everything at the same time all at once. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so. Ah, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There is no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayo. File game script chip 5 RPI line 307. See traceback text for details. What? God damn it! Oh my god. Well, here we are. Here we are. Man, oh my god. Sayori, no. God damn it! Oh. Alright, what the hell is this? What is this file game thing? The hell? Yes. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There is no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that's everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival, I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never. 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 What? What? This game is not suitable for children! Are you for real? The hell is this? Monica? Oh my god. Yeah, it is you, isn't it? God. Oh my god, the hell is going on? Right, okay. So, let's just analyze this a little bit and unpack it, okay? Wow. So, first of all, amazing. Absolutely amazing, right? So, okay. This is clearly not the end. So before anybody, thinks, hell, what's going on? This is definitely not the end. It's quite obvious by this, and I'm pretty sure that this is done on purpose. So, because Monica that has definitely subverted our expectations. So I was actually, so before we started, I'm like, oh, I'm actually, I was expecting our expectations to be subverted, and so far it's just been a dating sim, And I mean, it's very well written, and I'm enjoying it tremendously, but where is the horror? And here we are. So, wow, that is really, really amazingly done, and I like the end at the end. And clearly we have done the wrong thing. So, actually, I am just curious, since there is weirdness going on here, we can go back and reload the game, which is interesting. Which is very, very interesting. So, but I'm actually curious about this, because this is allegedly a new game, right? This is allegedly supposed to be a new game. So, let's have a look. The hell? Okay. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better of running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the coursework and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Monica, what the hell are you doing? I'm talking both to Monica in chat and Monica in the game. The hell? I mean, I know you're the same person, but I hope you liked my GIF. I just realized that that's actually what you've written. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girl or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. Oh snap. She has just been completely erased from the story, what? I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There is always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Why not? The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with anyway. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club? QP Meow? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come here in for, anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there is any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet? You're in a debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Well, in that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. Is there only 3 of you? It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything, reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Pee Meow, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. But how about a reason of what the hell? But we'll keep with her. We'll keep with Monica. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Pee Meow, you know that? Oh, it's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Well, I'm glad that she's making us feel valued and important. Eh? And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica. And her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Pee Meow. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. One less now. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. Yuri is the vice president? Are we on a mission to eliminate every single vice president of the Doki Doki Literature Club? Okay. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So, I ran into Pee Meow in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Oh, sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. Well, in that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Oh, why don't you come sit down, Pee-Pee Meow? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan to come in here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As a president of Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't any more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club, right? Well, you could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to just find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Oh, don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. Oh, that's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Pee-Pee Meow, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way to answer that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Oh, well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with these psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yeah, isn't it amazing, Yuri? Isn't it amazing indeed? The game does this so well. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read horror book once, or I read horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ah, yes.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give it back!
Fine. Natsuki, you write all your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Well, we all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That's the way everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Meow? Hold on, there is still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. I gotta say, Natsuki doesn't stare with me with dejected eyes. She stares at me with mad eyes, but okay. But... I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Meow. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... I am defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Especially when one got eliminated. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision there? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Well, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Meow? Yeah, I'm a man. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Meow, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Kind of sounds a little bit creepy there, Monika, but okay. Okay, everyone, I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Meow, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling enough inside of me, and meanwhile the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Does it really? Does it really? I mean, wow. Okay. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Sayori. Monika, Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright! I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure Gone Fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Ah yes it does, doesn't it? Ah yes it does. Oh my god. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Hell to the yes. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together and then she liked him even more. One day the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Wow. Okay. Okay. I mean, we literally only have 2 girls now. And I understand why Monica is not in the picture now. But like, come on. Alright. Sensation kiss, fantasy lucky, music melancholy, design, headphones, bouncy, kawaii! Oh, what? What? Everything been erased? What? Are you for real? What? The hell? Hold up. Yeah. What? The hell is going on? Game? Right, okay. I also noticed that the words have changed. Right, okay. Chocolate. Fester. After image. Summer. Bubbles. Passion. Clumsy. Extraordinary. Oh. Daydream. Okay, there we go. Unstable. Yeah, well. Analysis fantasy. What? I thought she... What? Effulgent. Yeah. Frightening. Unrequited. Memories? Huh. That was Sayori's keyword. Disarray. Uncontrolled. Valentine. Ooh. Kiss. Contamination. Graveyard, that's an easy one. Okay, let's see if we spread our love a little bit. Hi again, Pew Pew Meow. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Don't worry. I can't run away. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. The hell? Thanks for keeping your promise, Pew Pew Meow. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Did you just notice how the Monica is in front of the actual words? The hell? Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Easily defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Pew Pew Meow. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. Oh, no, that's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as a vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. You can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. And actually, I've just realized something. I have just realized something, and that is something that, well, you probably only realize after the first Monica episode happens with her harmonica. Monica's harmonica is the only person and the only character who does not have a Japanese name. Yuri, Sayori, and Natsuki, all Japanese names. Monica is distinctly not a Japanese name. She breaks the fourth wall, and from the looks of things, she erases characters. First, kill them off. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this sense and I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place, but I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, you see. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. See. There is something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. Dude, if this is not obvious, I don't know what is obvious. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There is an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious scum that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of... it's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Meow? Oh no, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry about... I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. How could you forget, man? How could you forget? Seriously. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. And then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body... Welcome back to the stream, Josh. Welcome back to the stream. I hope that you are doing okay, because I am not doing okay. So... Sayori is dead. Not only that, but she has been erased from the game. And all my save files have been deleted. Monica says that I should join the literature club, and she would ensure that my stay there would be extremely pleasant. And Yuri, well, has the horror started? Yes, it has! Man, the Sayori... I don't even know don't even know what to say. So it's the scene with Sayori, because you know we expressed our love for her, of course, was just what? Absolutely devastated, first of all. And then all these errors pop up, and Monica seems to be overlaid over Sayori, and Sayori's name is erased, or jumbled up, and then completely removed from the story. And here we are now. Yuri is having some kind of existential thoughts being thrown at us that we can barely read. And Monica is usually in front of the chat box that I can't even read it. So yeah, we are not okay at all, are we? And horror might have just started, yes. Yes, indeed. I also love how the music is so nice and happy. But yes, the horror has definitely started. This is oh my god. And by the way, absolutely loving the game. It is brilliant. Infuriating and brilliant. So, let's go. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Yes, it appears Yuri's phasing out of this realm. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. Oh, I see. Well, just let me find up just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. Oh, and by the way, Josh. You know, Yuri phasing out of this realm and all that. I have just realized something, and I'm not sure if you've caught me musing on that, but we have had 4 characters: Natsuki, Yuri, and Sayori. And there is a 4th character, yeah, Monica. But one thing I've just noticed is that the 3 characters have Japanese names, while Monica and her harmonica have a distinctly non-Japanese name. Yeah. And I reckon that's immediately an indication of the things to come, but... Is Monica suspicious? Well, you know, she's nothing but suspicious, alright? I mean... Anyway, like, the 4th wall breaking to begin with, the, overlaying herself on top of Sayori, in this instance, and then just being on top of the chat box all the time. Yes, that might be a little bit of a suspicious behavior, if you ask me. Also, who erased all of my saves? I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Go on. I was just bathing. Monica reminds you to save a lot, but yet your saves get deleted. Yes. Yes, they do, don't they? Yes, they do. Or they did. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Yeah, no shit, man. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how long I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. I gotta say, this is like the hell. This is so obviously a railroading us towards the love interest with Monica that it's like, you know something bad is gonna happen. Or, wow, Freudian slip of the tongue there. Love interest of Yuri. God, Monica is invading my thoughts. Wow. Love interest with Yuri. That you know something's bad is gonna happen to her. This is bad. This is really bad. Somebody's gonna get hurt real bad. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me. So I turn it by my own volition. Everything will be fine. No, it won't be, Josh. No, it will not be, okay? Sayori is gone, man. That is not fine. Dude. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side, as she catches us under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about? Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Well, and probably all the kinky stuff she's into, but... Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri has been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. I mean, come on, you're like literally schmooching there. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Am I breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Yuppie Meow, did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do.
Are you worried about her?
Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything. Oh, let's try this again.
I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her.
That almost has double meaning to it, doesn't it? No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly.
Yuri.
Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? I guess that should be Monica, shouldn't it? Or should it? I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in the effort.
Hi, Yuppie Meow. Having a good time so far?
So far.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring this up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going in with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Yuppie Meow. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand on Monica my poem.
Great job, Yuppie Meow. I was going in my head while I reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what?
Yeah.
You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly, the door opens.
Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize, we still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you need. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. A hole in wall. So, it seems like we are reading the same poem, which is very interesting. I thought the poem would be different, but maybe it is. Maybe it has changed, so let's have a read. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burnt eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, that's not the same poem. At all. This is not hole in the wall, like we have known at all. Very interesting, but that is not hole in the wall. Or hole in the wall. Also, it's quite clear indication that she is looking for her savior, aka moi, and everybody else does not exist. So, what do you think? Monica? Well, it's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really that right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Do you really need to ask, dude? Do you really need to ask? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here is Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's show it to Natsuki first. How about that? How about that? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotion. So basically it's not cute enough for your taste? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I do like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like... Oh, why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line, so you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Actually, Natsuki, I did. But yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Well, Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. It's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. And this is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light? The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I don't know what it is, but I kind of get a much better appreciation for their poems now than I did the first time reading them. I really like this one. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Oh, sorry. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Oh, not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Oh, actually, the story isn't about the ghost at all, Meow. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings and experiences in their work. And soon... I missed that. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps your subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing the best for you, Meow. Me too. Alright, well, whew. I guess that's everyone. Now glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there is no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with the language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem onto the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you come... Did something has changed here? Huh. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something?
It's clearly about the feeling of...
giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Meow did too, so based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I have not yet. And Meow liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress her new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... Oh, you're just...
Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just
jealous that Meow appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutie.
Oh, well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew bigger in size as soon as the Meow started showing up. Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you.
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy...
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend?
See? I'm just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know?
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the... Why is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Meow hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she's noticed I was standing here. What is happening? Yeah. What is happening indeed?
Pew pew meow. She just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it.
How? What the ah! The hell? How are you supposed to read this? You know what, game? Screw you, game. Screw you. Oh! Oh my god. Wow. Okay. So, we have self-harm in Yuri, which we kind of established already from our previous interaction. And there was a very, very heavy hint that that might be the case. And of course, we have Natsuki, another choice that you must make, yes. Yeah. So, basically, we make a choice and that person dies. Oh my god. Like, I don't want to choose either of them. I don't want either of them to die, y'all. Oh my god. This is evil. This game is absolutely evil. It's... Yuri is clearly being bullied by Natsuki. I know that she's trying to stand like her ground, but she's clearly being bullied by Natsuki, so I gotta side with her, but that doesn't bode well for Yuri. Oh, really? Oh, snap. Oh, there is no choice. Oh, what's going on? What the hell is going on here? Oh dear. The hell is going on? Hi. I can start shouting expletives. I can rage at the game. But those beautiful emerald eyes are just too cute to resist. Monica, let me just go out and say it. I love you. There is nobody else but you, Monica. So why don't we just leave the other two girls alone, please? What is going on? What is going on here? Hey, Pew Pew Meow. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ha! Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to do a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear, well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did.
Meow, please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely.
You know, everything that Monica says has this really, really, like, double meaning and really just ominous overtones, like, throughout everything she says now. That is just, whoa.
Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that, I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Meow. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble.
What? Wow. What? Wow. This game is insane. I absolutely love it and I hate it at the same time. It is amazing and devilish. Starscape! Hey, it's Yuri.
How about Sparkle? And Parfait, and Cute, and Daydream.
And does it actually even matter what we choose?
Silly, and Vacation, and Playground, and Luck and Domination, why not? And Bad, and Crimson, and Nature, and Defeat, and Incapable, and Friends, and Flee, and Fireworks, and Uncontrollable, and Papa? Skirt?
Does it actually matter? I don't think so. I don't think so. But surely we should have pleased Natsuki now more. Oh my god, I am slowly starting to lose my sanity here. Dear viewers, I slowly am, for sure. Absolutely, absolutely. Give me one sec. Wow. Bloody hell. Actually, you know what? Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom for a sec, and I shall be right back, okay? Be right back. We're back. We are back. All right. Well, what can I say, guys? This is bizarro. This is crazy. This is infuriating, and this is absolutely fascinating. Whew. Well, another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more confident here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Pew Pew Meow. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the way of yesterday quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over at her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems? But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there is no way you can be a bad person, and now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Pew Pew Meow, don't say those things of this kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? I just,
Hey, have you guys seen Monika?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't.
Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of these things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez!
Whatever on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. So, Natsuki had literally her memory erased. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But... I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly, the door is open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was.
I was not.
What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I still not really good yet. Still? That must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometimes.
That's, Monika looks at me. Well, I'm wondering... I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Oh, that sounds cool. I'm afraid to hear that song. I gotta be honest with you. I am petrified of hearing that song. But hey, Monica, I look forward to it, baby. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Yippee meow. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Meow, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much more energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all. Thank you very much. If there is one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for the second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Oh, that's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? Oh no, it's not like this at this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see, the most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing? A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Akia! So, the game decided to skip all of that, didn't it? Yuri is clearly self-harming. That's really obvious. Kids, if you have mental issues, do contact a professional. But This is not even the issue here, is it though? Wow. So, Yuri is back. 'Cause that didn't happen. Wow. Okay, game.
Thanks for waiting patiently. Meow, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine. I actually, personally, I love oolong tea. It is very earthy and super nice. And, if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't have any caffeine in it. So that is really, really good. I am not drinking oolong tea today, but it's something that tastes similar-ish. Not quite the same. It's hojicha, and that is a roasted green tea.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Fahrenheit? 200 degrees? What? 200 degrees is like twice the boiling point of water. I do not understand. I mean, Celsius, of course. We are speaking normal language, not the American weird measuring system. But now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much, alright?
You're always worrying about me, Meow. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Meow, I have another request.
Oh, I'm afraid to ask, Yuri.
Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
Oh, no worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
I feel you, Yuri. I feel you. Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes, yeah. I have a terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor.
I do not believe that, but okay, fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book, so she not only does self-harming on her arm, she does self-harming on her back as well. Maybe. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up being in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Oh, she's noticed, dude. she has noticed. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only assume or presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. Go, dude, go. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. Whoa. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Pew meow. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Pew meow. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Pew meow. My heart won't stop pounding. Pew meow. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly passes my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Oh, snap. I can't make a stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Ah! It's time to share poems! Who should I show my poem to first? Natsuki, Yuri, Monika, and her harmonica. To avoid any type of fatal accidents, we're gonna share the poem with Monika first. Cause we love our Monika, aren't we? Pew meow, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easy and excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her, but I'm not saying it's your fault though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you, so I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Aw, I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Well, isn't that something, Monika? Isn't that something? save me. The colors, they want bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing red, green, blue, endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating worms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like play actually board on turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless of meaningless. Delete her. Aww. Monica, let me just say, the love for you has no bounds. I want to spend every single moment of every single day just looking at you, Monica. Please, please leave other girls alone. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There is no point in explaining. Anyway, here is Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Nobody. Natsuki!
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew, what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take that as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Haha, glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing, maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's,
Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been like, spending some time with her or whatever. But you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders, that's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without Spider Lover. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. Oh,
I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think this was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people find out that make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things, such as two of the girls in this fairy club who I respect won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort. I can't even have people respect me.
So... something just occurred to me. And let's talk about this for a second. Let's muse on what might be happening. With everything that Monica is doing, or that appears that Monica is doing, let me preface that, right? Everything that appears Monica is doing, the last comment, the last interaction with her, made me think that maybe she is not really herself. Maybe somebody is controlling her as well, as in help me. And the way that things are being erased and she's clearly trying to scream something out, etc. That could be an indicator that she is being controlled. Now, the one who is really more childish, Natsuki, clearly, and wears all of her emotions on her sleeve. She's pretty much straight shooter, as far as we know. Her poems make me think that maybe she is actually the one who is doing things behind the scenes, and not consciously, but maybe even subconsciously, unconsciously. But I might be completely wrong. I might be absolutely off the mark here. But it's an interesting thing, because this poem, just reading that poem, kind of made me think, hold up. Natsuki kind of has all the motivation in the world to kind of hate the other two girls and want to be heard and want to be respected. And again, I'm not saying that she's doing this on purpose, but just my speculation. And hey, to be fair, everything is pointing directly at Monica, so I'm probably absolutely off my rocker and have no idea what I'm talking about. But I just had that thought, and I thought I would share it with you, because that is indeed interesting. All right.
Geez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now.
Who should I show the poem to next? Well, I guess that's Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. Yuri. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. The hell? Hold up, is this the... No, this is not in the game. You cannot see this on the stream. The hell is going on? Right. So something weird just happened. And weirdly creepy, okay? Something super weirdly creepy has just happened. I had a pop-up notification, so usually it's here. on the right-hand side of my screen, notifications for like emails and stuff. And notification was actually, let me just, this is super weird. Right, okay, let me share my screen. So notification was for this. Face swap video and photo online free. And it's weird because it literally just popped up as like like it's uncanny. It's like I think Monica is trying to tell me something. Yes, yes. That's exactly what I thought. I'm like, the hell is this? Is this like an in-game ad? What is going on? But I actually, just because it has I in front of it, I think it's my, I'm using this program and I'm not sure, no, you won't be able to see it here. I'm using this program that is, right, there we go. Let's switch display capture off. That basically kind of helps me arrange things on my desktop, and it's called I something or other, and I think it's from that. It never gave me any ads before, but face swap, seriously? This is so bizarre, but very, very opportune. It came at the most opportune time ever as well. Yeah. Wow. Okay, moving on. Yeah, so that came out a little awkward, eh? It did, didn't it? Let's move on. Here is the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. This is different. Like nothing happened. Yes, like nothing happened at all. But this is completely different. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding. Bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by sleeping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars. God, disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 years and ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. A breathing gearbox, a breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Well, this sounds deranged. Or sorry, this does not sound deranged at all. This reads like one of those when you receive spam emails and it has like just a bunch of random AI generated stuff in there with probably an attachment containing a virus. That's what it reads like to me. The hell? I need a drink. And I don't mean water. I need a proper drink to, like, try and grog this. Alright, alright. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes, I would. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV, so the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Huh. Huh. I'm still trying to process this. I feel like every single poem is full of clues. And this is a second special poem we have unlocked. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of. Huh. The hell is this noise?
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days.
This is... what?
We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern. Well, Josh, nothing literally is happening right now. What is happening? Nice, I think you won the game. Oh, never mind. What is going on? This is amazing and super crazy and super mad, and it's like, what the hell is going on? I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look,
I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since the Meow joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about... Oh, what's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki? I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Monica, I don't think you want to share your passion with anyone. And that passion being... me? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Oh snap. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Pew Pew Meow? No, that is not right at all.
Come on! You can't take advantage of Pew Pew Meow to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think of any of us here join the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Pew Pew Meow joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Pew Pew Meow isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, I am really worried about you now. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Pew Pew Meow want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be the line. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... No, Natsuki right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang around. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Pew, why do you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, Monica, I was hoping to get out more of you. Ah, yes. More of you, Monica. That's what I wanted. That's not really something I can be honest about, is it, though? No. In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. And how did that work, Monica? Seriously, who did not give me a choice? Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in a club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't any other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away, Natsuki.
No, Pew Pew Meow, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki ignores Yuki and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on a festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Who cares about an obnoxious brat?
Okay. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. Josh, yeah, I like... What can I say? Your reactions is pretty much how I feel, dude. This is like, what the hell? But what about you, Meow? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. Sayori. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow? Yuri nods. Hey Yuri! I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Oh, Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Meow? Please don't take it this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Meow before we leave, just to see what he thinks of this time here and all that. Just, it's important to me as president. Oh. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Whew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Meow, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Oh man. Am I enjoying this time? I wanna cry. Oh. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as a president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know... Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here, you know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you, things I know only you could understand. No, stop it! Wow. Okay. So, well, that happened. That happened. So this kind of actually speaks to my theory about Monica not fully being in control of herself. Something is not quite right with her either. But anyway, how about we go into the sunset with a sweet, warm, silly Did you see that? What the hell? Climax? It just jumped away from me! Can we just go back to the romance part again? I know, right? The hell? Candy? A tone? Puppy? Vivacious? A lollipop? Marshmallow? Chocolate? Fireflies? Papa? Boop? Anime? Tragedy? Sugar? Hopeless? The hell just happened? Hi, Meow. Well, hello there, Yuri. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica, I told you not to. You sure you're late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me!
Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So...
Oh, Natsuki.
Nobody cares! Why don't you look for some coins under the vending machine or something?
I am as shocked as Natsuki is, I'd be honest.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Meow, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... we already have plans today.
Is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Meow is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad you've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. I was just, actually it doesn't matter.
It really doesn't.
You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thanks for you for understanding, Monica.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there is one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Déjà vu much? Can you hold this for a second? Or can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical, and as everybody knows, we do like ourselves some long legs. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Oh no, that's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Did you relieve you again?
Oh, no, it's not like this time. She just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Okay, sorry for misunderstanding.
Wow. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Now, let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be with, be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down that hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Well, let me tell you, you're in for a bit of a surprise, buddy. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach out the corner, peer around. Yuri? Wow. Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu.
Did you now? Did you? Okay, well, you know. I'm glad that it's not just me. Here we go.
This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotion that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Pew pew meow. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? I feel like I should go back and repeat what Josh said. Can we just go back to the romance part again? Please? Please, game? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Ladies and gentlemen, let me point this out right here. See, if you pay attention, this is Monica's eye, right there, looking at us. And it's even creepier whenever Yuri actually looks at us as well. Yep, it is. It is. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Yuri, any other time I would say, "Rawr, let's do it, girl," but nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you'd never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share, of course. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Meow. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There is no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together. Eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? Oh, Yuri. Oh, Yuri. Oh, Yuri. It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was a fate. Fate that we would meet each other. Do you reckon, Josh? Do you reckon something bad is about to go down? Do you really think so? I think not. I think we're just to meet the love of our lives, Monica. Again. With her beautiful and seductive harmonica. You have a feeling but you're not sure? Okay, okay. Well, let's find out, shall we? Let's find out together, kids! Oh my god. And now we get happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Meow? Well, who should we show our poem to first? Well, I have a feeling we better show our poem to Monica first. Don't say I didn't warn you, Meow. She did warn us, didn't she? Natsuki, maybe? This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard! I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? Alright. Alright, well, let's read the poem, shall we? Let's read the poem. I don't know how else to bring this up. But there has been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that, okay? This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting it, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Natsuki. Wow. My heart just fluttered in my chest just reading this. Who would have thought that the tsundere girl is so absolutely caring about other people and not just us? DM girl? Wow, okay. Uh-oh.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There is no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's unlikable. Can you hear me, Pew Pew Meow? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Monica. We do love your harmonica. Nice is not how I would describe this, Josh. But yes! So Natsuki is gone. That's a thing. Well, that didn't work. Hey, I didn't know what else to try, but skipping the choice did not work. Okay. Well, I guess... Josh, you are an evil person, okay? Absolutely devilishly evil. You know as well as I do that Yuri is not long for this world. Like, literally, she's gonna be erased. So... yeah. Finally, Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. Wow, that smells nice. I love it. No, it's okay. All good. Okay. Well, hey, we have the we have made the right choice. We have chosen Yuri, Monica, and the most gorgeous girl in the school. And of course, we shall be living happily ever after. Or just leaving the room, depends on what's gonna happen. I love everything about it. Pew Pew Meow, I want to take this home. Really? Okay. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, I don't care.
Wow, what a gentleman. You're too nice to me, Pew Pew Meow. I've never met anyone as nice as you. She's so gonna kill herself, isn't she? I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. Oh, Yuri. Oh, Yuri. Oh, Yuri. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over and over again. Well, if it wasn't in that voice, Yuri, that would be very, very provocative. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. The music is absolutely gorgeous. The Bjorgerfupa Careful's Basque Bag. It is truly a masterpiece. Felshandsjö Counter Trades. Farnarkeld Hoots. Yep. Her handwriting is closer. Man, her body, ever, I. Closer, me closer. Abel, the lust continues to hunger through news? Huh. Grows. Collusion. Compulsion. As my compulsion grows. Damn, this is so, oh my god. Like, I'm wondering if there is actually like a proper message written here, and maybe ask her for clarification. Hey, I'm afraid to ask. Okay. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... Yeah, okay, thank you. Well, that clarifies everything then. Thanks, Josh. I really appreciate your guidance on this. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Yeah, I can see the blood on it. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? At least the music says that everything is just fine, so... I think I'm going to vomit. Yes or no? Yes. Yes or no? Yes. Oh my god. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. ... or hyphen. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. This can also be read as I like Papa tired. I like when is for, or I like when to anything. So, is this Monica's? If so, she clearly has an abusive, molesting, controlling parent. Yeah. Dew on the grass, welcome to the stream, dude. Or do that. Welcome, welcome. This is my first blind playthrough, so please, no spoilers, but I do appreciate your enthusiasm. I do appreciate your enthusiasm. Yeah, so just one thing, please, no spoilers. But someone definitely does. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. Oh, man. This has been so far a very wild ride. So my first two streams were really trying to, romance people and thinking this has an amazing writing. My third stream has devolved me going deeper and deeper into madness with every single press of a button or click of a mouse or whatever you want to call it. Because nothing possibly goes wrong in this game. And I absolutely love it. So, I hope you can join us for this madness. The first two streams were extremely chill. Yes, they were, Josh. Ain't that the truth? Yes, swear to God. Oh my God, but Dew on the Grass, I don't know what to say to that. It is very cute, very wholesome game, yes. I mean, it starts that way, okay? It starts that way. And it's awesome when it does that thing, and it's also awesome when it goes completely off the bat. This is ridiculous. This is the level of craziness that I have never seen in any other game ever. This is amazing. I am loving it. Nothing possibly goes wrong ever. I wanted horror, but now I regret my choice. Yes, that's how I feel, dude. Well, actually, no. I am. It's a gem. It's a diamond and not in the rough. It is absolutely mind-blowingly amazing game. And I'm really enjoying it, but probably this sounds weird when you say that about Doki Doki, but it's unique. Let me put it that way. Let's descend into madness, guys. Let's descend into madness. It's an unexpectedly good twist, is it? Okay. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Oh, Natsuki's here. What? Natsuki's here? Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Oh, Monica, I'm not useless, you know? Natsuki lives? Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying, Josh. Natsuki lives? What? I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. I love how much dialogue comes straight from Act 1 without completely different Yeah, the Act 1... You just think it's completely different game. And now... It's... There is a little twist to it, like a twist of a knife when it stabs into your heart. Just Quaxy, welcome to the stream. Just Quaxy joins us again on YouTube. Welcome back, and of course I remember you. Of course, my Turkish friend. Why would I forget? If you thought that this game was a bit too mature for you yesterday, Just Quaxy, I am really worried that you mightn't be able to stay now, even for just like 5 minutes, because this is This is completely unhinged. This is like, you know, going crazy and throwing away the key that holds your sanity in somewhere. The sanity is gone, it's not accessible any longer. Who knows what's going to happen? Exactly, Josh. Who knows? So yeah, but I am glad that you're joining me again, Just Quaxy. I hope you can stomach this, and I hope you enjoy. So, Yuri says, we can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. I'm subscribed to you, and I saw that you were live on subscription and came immediately. Ah, thanks, dude. Thanks, Just Quaxy. I do appreciate that. So, I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea, and that gives us all something to do. What about Pew Meow? Pew Meow is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is! What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too! What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would... Effing no! All you care about how is dragging Pew Meow around with you and your stupid books! You and Monica! Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Pew Meow decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Pew Meow make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez, Pew Meow, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your mouth and let him decide for himself. Is it really a choice though? Well, that's the question, Josh. Is it really a choice? Or do you get a choice and then that person goes... You shut your mouth! For God's sake, this is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh my God, this is so good! This is brilliant! Right, so check this out. Right. So, in case if you haven't played this game, and I don't know if you have, I know that some of you definitely have, but this is amazing. So if I'm using my controller, every time I move the controller, to the choice, it selects Monica, right? It moves Monica to wherever you move the controller. If you use the mouse, it literally moves the mouse cursor to Monica. Profanity is usually a crutch, and yet he wields it like a dagger. It's changing to... Absolutely. So yeah, and if you go even to the side, the cursor just floats to Monica. Like, literally floats to Monica. There is nothing you can do, you have to choose her. Unless... Watch this, guys, watch this. Well, I mean, I guess it's gonna be Monica. Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it will be fun. Is Sandy okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. Also, Dew on the Grass, I do really appreciate your comment about profanity. Yes. And hey, I usually try to keep this very much PG, but hey, the game is definitely not allowing me to do that. So yeah. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Pew Pew Meow for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I am being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Pew Pew Meow away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on the others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, just let it go. Trigger warning for anyone in chat. Yeah, it's too late now, but thanks, Dew on the Grass. I do appreciate that. That's truly 280. Josh, I have a feeling it's a little bit more insidious. I have a feeling it's about to take a whole 360 turn. Yes, if you catch my drift. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Pew Pew Meow, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Pew Pew Meow, there is no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day was just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Oh, wow, there is really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Pew Pew Meow. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. No, Monica is nowhere on the screen. Please, Meow, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself when the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I just want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Meow. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Well, surely nothing could possibly go wrong with no matter what choice we do. Surely... Did you just hear that little laugh there in the background? Wow, that's creepy. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, dew on the grass. Yeah, indeed, what is the worst that could happen? Well, let's recap. Let's recap. Sayori. Well, let's see. So, we choose Yuri. She self-harms to death, possibly. Like, in a way, I kind of feel like Monica is right, that we are kind of enabling her, even though she's clearly being manipulated. Yuri is, not Monica. Even though Monica might also be controlled by somebody else, that is a thing. But, if we say no, she would probably kill herself anyway. If we say yes, Monica would probably arrange for her to die, so... Hey. If Yuri is gonna be killed off anyway, we might as well make her last moments pleasurable ones. Of course, Yuri. There is nobody else but you in the world. Just abstain, yeah. Where's the skip button? I have tried skipping the choices before, Josh, if you remember. I have tried, you know. Counterpoint, she's kind of cute. Well, to be fair, I think she's like the hottest of the four of them, but hey, that's just me. But yeah, and I mean Yuri. So yeah. But, like, yeah. I mean, every single one of them, skip definitely didn't work. Every single one of them have issues. So, self-harm, etc. is a huge mental issue. And of course, hey, if you are even thinking about doing self-harm, if you're watching this, consult the professional. That's what they're there for, guys. That is important. That is important. But, going back to the game. Well, let's spend the last day with Yuri. At least she died happy. Funny how you can skip this. A little twist like a knife into the heart. Yep. I did say that before, didn't I? I did say that before, Dew on the Grass. I'm glad that the writing here is so profound, full of meaning, and exquisite that I just want to take it in a little bit and, you know, soak it in, because this writing, the meaning behind it is definitely something that we should treasure. It truly touches your heart. That's right. Yes, Josh. It touches it just like the knife touched Yuri's heart. That's how much this writing touches my heart. Well, I mean, is there anything else to add here? And it just keeps going. It just keeps going. I'm wondering, should I actually press skip? I know the skip button is back. Even though, but see, if so here's the thing, D on the grass. I'm worried that if I press the skip button, it will skip other dialogue that is important. Right? So I'm like, is it coming? Is it coming yet? Is it there? No? But maybe we should just skip. I don't know. I'm still worried that it's like, it'll come eventually. Just be patient. Well, thanks, Josh. Oh, it'll only skip unread dialogue? You're safe? You mean it will only skip the read dialogue rather than unread? Oh, you mean the unread? Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Oh, snap. Wow. Okay. What an absolutely beautiful and profound and extremely clever way to show the passage of time. That was both sad, beautiful, tragic, and extremely unsettling. Wow. All right. Oh, Natsuki? All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ah! Natsuki runs away. Coolest use of the Renpai visual novel engine ever. Yep. I've only played a few visual novels, I gotta be honest, guys, and there is a reason for that, but that was amazing. This is this is sublime. I'm here. Meow, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Ah. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Meow? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. All the tasks is randomly generated from a single string of symbols as the text boxes are being written to screen, says Dew on the grass. Wow. That is really cool. That is... Wow. That's really cool. I'm super sorry. Can I just say, and also, there is no history. I'm surprised we didn't starve to death waiting. Yeah, I swear to God. Yeah, Josh. Bloody. Let me just point out that there is no history, save load, or anything, or skip here, right? So let's just point that out. Also, let's point out that Monica just broke fourth wall yet again. Yeah? She has just said that the script was broken. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. Natsuki and Yuri. Characters deleted successfully, guys. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from reducted tray and takes the cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay. There you are. Hi again, Meow. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over the stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you, in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you, Meow. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. That's very true. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? I kind of started figuring that out, Monica, yes. Especially seeing how you have deleted the characters. But hey, Monica, you're our only and true love. Okay? Truly, truly you are. I've still got a bad feeling about this, but I'm not sure. Hey, we're about to find out, Josh. We're about to find out. I mean, there is nothing ominous about the eternity behind the windows and very ominous looking. There is nothing ominous about ominous looking. No, let's say very moody lighting that lights up Monica and makes her look both very sexy and very, very disturbing at the same time. So yes, there is nothing wrong with this situation at all. I'm just waiting for the space train to be flying in the background at this point. Ah yes, Astral Express to the rescue! Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Oh, we have paid attention, Monica. We have paid attention. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her and I guess it just drove her to kill herself? I'm sorry, you had to see that though? Aww. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? No, it's only been a few hours. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to justify to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Meow? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Meow. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there. In your world, forever. Out of my reach. I am trapped, Meow. But now you're here, you're real, and you are wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me, forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Meow. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some of the nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Meow, I have a confession to make. I am in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there is nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Meow, will you go out with me? She does make a very enticing argument. How can we possibly refuse? Yes. Yes, we will. I am so happy. You really are my everything, Meow. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There is nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together. Forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Meow. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there is a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion, I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there is only one way to find out, right? It surely does work. It surely does. Well. Ni? Finally making a poem for Monica. Yes, Josh. I wanted to do that all along, but unfortunately this was not possible. I am glad that finally we are here at this point where we can definitely absolutely, categorically, without any doubt whatsoever in our mind, surely make a good poem for our dear, true, only love in our life, Monica. I only wish she had her harmonica with her. Hi again, Meow. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aww. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. Huh? What's going on? There we go. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Did you know now? Did you not want to break the fourth wall, Monica? Did you really not want to do that? Wow. Okay. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file, if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Meow? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? What? Hi everyone! What the hell? The hell? No, surely not. What? What the hell? Wow. Okay, so there must be a hook where it gets permissions to monitor what programs are running. Surely. That is pretty awesome. That is amazing. Well, Monica, everybody says hi to you too. I mean, clearly everybody's excited about you talking to them directly, so let's hear what you have to say. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. Oh, I'm sorry, Monica. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Well, I'm sorry, Monica, but I've been streaming you from the very, very beginning. Not enough games check your running apps these days that you actually want checking them. Well, exactly, Dion the Grass. So, and hey, that is a huge issue. The games that record your activity do not usually tell you that they do, and the only reason they record it is to get information and sell it to the highest bidder. Because hey, that's how the modern spying on you works. While the games that you want to be spying on you, well, this is one of them. This is one. But hey, apparently, Monica, nobody in chat. Monica is so polite. Yeah, Monica, nobody in chat is actually saying that I'm being rude, so I think everybody's appreciating that I'm streaming this. I'm sure some people don't mind. What? But I get really self-conscious on camera. Monica, you look as beautiful as ever. I don't think you're very self-conscious at all. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Oh snap, what is going on? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Aww. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. God damn it! Oh, man. Okay. That was scary. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Monica, please. Let's give her some time to prepare, shall we? Let's give her a little bit more time. There is poop in my pants now, says Josh. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, your eyebrows went straight up. Hey, that's just how I react, dude. Like, ah, okay. Let's do it. You're so cute. Anyway, Pew Pew Meow, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Monica, there is nothing more in the world that I want than to look into your eyes for the rest of my life. It's just how I truly feel, from the bottom of my heart. Let's see. And if you're not running OBS or XSplit, the scene doesn't happen at all? No way! Oh my god, that's so amazing! That is... wow. Dion the Grass, thank you for letting me know that. That's really amazing. That's fantastic game design. Well, I think this is just what we want. We want Monica and us without the distraction of the chat box. Okay, everyone. I don't know, Josh. You think we won the game? I don't know. I think she has something more to add to this. I think she is finally getting herself ready to talk to the audience. What is she going to do now? Instead, she uses your name at the beginning when she says that she doesn't even know the real you. Well, it's time to... I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. Oh, she parses my computer username. Yeah, so my computer username is Meow as well. That's the thing. That's the thing, yeah. So yeah, I suppose that's what I didn't get. I see. So if I had my real name, for example, as my computer name, everybody would have known on stream. But thankfully, I have my computer name as Meow. So yeah. Interesting. That is very, very cool though, Dion the Grass. That is really fantastic. I'm loving it. Monica, I have never made fun of you. She tried, but hey, one step ahead of her. Oh, that only happens if you aren't streaming. Oh, I got you, Dion the Grass. I got you. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, that's cool. So maybe if... Right, so... Does she parse just the computer username? Or does she parse the, let's say, the ownership information of the Windows? So whom Windows is registered to, the name? Because... Hell, that would be really cool. Because that would like literally be your true name. Yeah. But hey, Monica, we have never, ever made fun of you. Ever. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? Haha. Well, let's just lovingly look into her eyes and hope that this never ends. Well, to be honest, if she said my real name, no one would be surprised at what that it is. Hey, I don't know. I don't know what your real name is, Josh. So, you know. Nah, it doesn't have that deep of a permission scale. Fair enough, Dion the Grass, fair enough. You're such a good listener, Meow. I really love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling or talking about boring things. Plot twist, my name is not Josh. Hey, well, you never know, you never know. Is this your happy ending to Doki Doki Literature Club? Well, I don't know if this is clearly my happy ending. I mean, what could possibly go... Oh, are you asking Josh? Are you asking Josh about that? Because, hey, this is super happy for me. Yeah, right. Of course, of course. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling or talking about boring things. It makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having conversation. But I don't feel that way with you. Like, I don't think anyone else could make me feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. Wow, I'm speechless. It's just, this is bliss. This is bliss just to sit here, stare into Monica's loving eyes. I wonder, when will she ever break out her harmonica? Or maybe a piano and play for me? Hey, have you ever heard of the term yandere? Yes, Monica, I have heard of the term yandere. It's a personality type that means someone is obsessed with you, that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. And hey, Rose Millie, thank you so much for following. I really do appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Usually to the point of craziness. And hey, by the way, we thought that Yuri is... Yuri is the one who has had a yandere personality, but you know what? A Yuri, poor Yuri, has nothing on Monica. She truly is the most yandere of all yandere girls. Or boys, for that matter. Or just people in general. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as yandere. By now it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about. And that would be Yuri. Actually, Monica, no it isn't. She really got insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into the yandere type, you know? I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. It's kind of the opposite actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought of it makes me shiver. But come on, everyone's killed people in games before? Does that make you psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be into the yandere type, I can try acting a little more creepy for you. Then again, there is already nowhere else for you to go or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this a yandere girl dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. Wow. Wow. I mean, what can I say? This is just wow. Oh, I should be able to like elucidate my feelings right now, but this is hard. It's infinite girlfriend dialogue time. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I mean, wow. I honestly don't know where this is gonna go, because this is like, is this the happy ending? Is it, because usually, so having played visual novels before, there are multiple endings. So I am pretty sure this is one of the endings, and I don't even know if this is the ending at all. So the story might continue. But this is crazy good. The way the game interacts with you, the way it subverts your expectations, the way it poses you choices at the most inopportune moments, the way it lulls you into feeling of normality and then springs a choice on you. The choice that you thought, well, hold up. It's, you know, it's just gonna be next. But then all of a sudden the choice is there, and the choice is extremely meaningful as well. And of course that's all foreshadowing for what happens next. How it will totally subvert your expectations. And of course, leave you no choice whatsoever. That is just sublime. The one indication how sublime that is and how absolutely amazing the game is this. I should have stopped streaming 52 minutes ago, okay? My lunch is ready downstairs. My better half has already prepared lunch and it smells maddeningly good. And yet, I am here with my only true love, Monica. Keep streaming the game, okay? That's how sublime the game is. Right. I want to see what else she has to say. And we do need to wrap this up, though. We do need to wrap this up, so... Oh, man. This is amazing, right? I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes, knowing that this is the closest I can get to you. There is nothing more I want than to be in the same room as you, for real. There is at least 50 different mini monologues she can give you here? Oh, damn! Right, okay. That is really good. Wow. There is nothing more I want to be in the same room as you, for real. And to feel your warmth. And to hear the sound of your heartbeat. Well, who knows? Maybe it'll be possible someday. Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you, even from here. Okay. Right. Wow. This is absolutely mind-blowingly good. We are gonna be trying a few different things, but that is gonna be not today, guys. For today, I reckon... did you say kiss? No, I said... She erased all of the saves again! Wow. There is no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Ah! Ah! Oh no, but I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to quit though. I mean, like... God damn it! Okay. You can close the game. Dew on the grass. Is she gonna wait for me though? See, the way you suggest to do this, I feel like if I try to close the game, this will not close the game. Right, let's see. Yes. Huh. Okay. Did we unlock any side stories? No, we didn't. Right, okay. Huh. Let's just have a quick look. Damn! Also, mail was never utilized. What happened to mail? Wow, okay. Okay, we've unlocked a few other things. Right, so... Ooh. That is really cute. Also... Huh? Huh? Okay. This might be a bit of a spoiler, maybe not, I don't know. Well, clearly, there is something that we have to do here. And the thing that we should do is, of course, this. Because clearly, we do not get enough of Monica. So yes, that's what we will do before we end the stream. Guys, thank you so much for joining me today. It has been an absolute blast, and literally like my brains have been blown out. Yes, it has. Right, the next stream is tomorrow. However, I am sad to report it's not gonna be Doki Doki. I am super sad to report that. Deal on the grass, thank you for following, dude. Thank you so much for following. I really do appreciate it. So, tomorrow, we will be streaming Honkai Star Rail at 9 o'clock GMT, or UTC, whatever that might be in your regional equivalent. And of course, that is AM, if you do not speak 24-hour language. But, next week, we will be coming back to Doki Doki Literature Club. And because A, I want to do all the side stories, B, I want to spend more time with Monica. and see what else she has to tell us. That is really amazing. Also, I've just noticed there are files here. There is also a reset file. Interesting. Okay. We'll be looking at this. But there is a lot more to Doki Doki Literature Club than I had first imagined, and there is much more than we can still do. Thanks for the stream. I finally got my horror, and so did I, Josh. And so did I. For now, though, thank you again. To those looking forward to Honkai Star Rail, I shall see you tomorrow. If not, I shall see you next week, most likely Tuesday, for more Doki Doki Literature Club. Until then, have a good day and have a good weekend if I don't see you until next week. Bye, guys.